Okay, that's probably good. Nope, wait. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're good. I'm early, so I don't expect people to be showing up quite yet. But in the meantime, I figure we'll start disco around noon Pacific, to be clear. I don't know what time it is for you. We'll start disco around noon. In the meantime, my home city, Portland, Oregon, is back in the news. Back in the, national news. And I actually haven't read any of that, so fuck it. We're gonna do that now. I don't know. I'm not saying it'll be fun, but I am saying that I want to do it, and I want to do it before streaming, and, why not go live early and do it? We'll just do... Oh, hang on, we'll have to... Oh, no, it works great. Is the framing right? Oh, no, the framing's, like, fucked. Hang on. It's, like, way too zoomed in. How do you fix this in OBS? Smaller? Oh, no, I'm changing the wrong thing. Okay, display capture. Select this. How the fuck do I... Nope, that's the wrong one. No. Okay, hang on. Okay. Give me a second. Oh my god. Okay, display capture. Why can't I select it? This is a shit show. Okay. We'll just have it terribly zoomed in. No, I'll figure it out. Hang on. What is this? There we go. Okay, hang on. There, it's tiny, and we'll just kind of go from there. Hang on. We're almost done. That's right. I sized it really weird for the Andor research stream. Is what happened. Okay, that's probably good enough, right? Right? Okay. We have that. Clary is in the chat. Hi, Clary. All right. So, AP News article. Trump says he will send troops to Portland, Oregon in latest deployment to U.S. cities. I saw this. I got a notification for this on my phone this morning. And listen, I need to be really clear about something. This is not a good thing. This is a bad thing to be happening. And in general, maybe the United States federal government shouldn't be sending literal troops into city. This is patently absurd. But I saw this and I laughed. Listen, it was always gonna happen to Portland, even though we'll get to it. Let's just read the article. We'll read. I have one from the AP for AP News, and I have one from OPB, which is a more local source, and we'll kind of poke around. I don't know. We'll hope it's all adequately covers the news. I don't know. It's a fucking everything in federal politics is just like a social media post now, which is hard to take seriously. It is very serious. It's very concerning, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It gets real ludicrous. All right. Portland, Oregon. President Donald Trump said... Oh, that's weird. I've never thought about that. They kind of have to, play... Yeah, not important. President Trump said Saturday... Here, we'll scroll down. There we go. President Donald Trump said Saturday he will send troops to Portland, Oregon, authorizing full force if necessary to handle domestic terrorists as he expands his controversial deployments to more American cities. So this is in line with the, paying lip service to cracking down on left-wing domestic terrorism. This is declaring, the president's office declaring Antifa a domestic terrorist organization, which is that is concerning, to be clear. I think it is bad. Americans are in a very dangerous time. The rest of the world is in a very dangerous time. That being said, the president saying this domestic terrorist classification is not like a viable, like, legal statement. And so, like, there is not a crime that if someone were a quote-unquote member of Antifa, there's not a crime that someone would be charged with in that sense for being a member of any organization they deem to be relevant. Like, so until they take those, like, legal steps, which is a possibility, to be clear, that is a concern to have. It is a concern I have. I'm someone with my politics living in this city. But until they kind of make those steps with the courts, I don't expect anything truly catastrophic to start happening. Like, I think it's important to be really worried about the situation, but to do it without catastrophizing. Because there is authoritarianism fact, it kind of takes people to some really bad places in what they expect to happen. And to be clear, the bad stuff is already happening. We don't have to pretend they're doing bad stuff. We can just look at what they're already doing, you know. But, you know, that's why I don't condone alarmism, despite very much being a person who wants to call it like it is. It is authoritarianism. It is fascism. Like, we don't need to split hairs about that. All right, Donald Trump made the announcement on social media, Lamau, writing that he was directing the Department of Defense to provide all necessary troops to protect war-ravaged Portland. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing about this. So I live in Portland, and let me tell you, war-ravaged Portland, Oregon. Listen, sometimes we have tourists here, so it feels war. No, I don't know. Like, Portland is so incredibly calm. Portland is kind of, by its nature, a very chill city, sometimes to its detriment, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is the same thing that they were doing for LA. This is the same thing they attempted to pull with Chicago. Being like, oh, it's like war ravaged. It's, you know, this fucking liberal city is gone to the dog. And it's actually just like, I don't know. There are, like, the actual thing that I'm worried about with this is that if this deployment does happen, which, like, it's possible it won't, like, it's possible it'll only be, like, a couple dozen guys. Like, I don't know to what degree this will be relevant. If this does happen, I'm worried that whoever is making this happen will not limit their purview to, for instance, the ICE headquarters down on South Waterfront. And basically start parading around in places where, like, people are stuck living on the streets, because those are the people who are going to be hurt by this if they start pulling shit like that. You know, those people, and you know, I don't know, that it's not to say that's not by design. Like, one of the reasons the quote unquote, like, liberal cities get scapegoated is because there is this, like, deeply classist, like, unhoused people are a bane to human existence, like this, like, despicable sentiment. But anyway, the White House did not immediately respond to a request for details on Trump's announcement, such as a timeline. They don't. Did he even tell them? Oh my god. Portland's mayor, Democrat Keith Wilson, said there was no need for troops in his city. What are they going to do? They're going to do the same thing they do everywhere else, which is waste their time. Like, this was the sentiment among, like, apparently, like, behind closed doors. This was the way troops felt in LA, which is just like, they're wasting our time. Why are we here? Like, don't catch me sympathizing with the National Guard, but I don't know. They don't want to be doing shit like this. Because there's nothing to do. It's not a war-ravaged city. It's just a normal-ass city. And troops don't want to go and sit around. he made the announcement on social media. Oh, wait, we already did this. Provide all necessary troops to provoke war of terror under siege from attack by Antifa and other domestic terrorists. The president will not find lawlessness or violence here in Portland unless he plans to perpetrate it, which is, you know, fair. I'm curious about kind of what the rest of the Portland, like, city council and stuff has to say about that. Trump previously threatened to send the National Guard into Chicago, but has yet to follow through. A deployment in Memphis, Tennessee is expected soon and will include only about 150 troops. This is the actual, again, how many guys are they going to actually send to Portland? Like, granted, Portland is a smaller city compared to something like Chicago. So as much as this will not be popular, you know, if Portland has nothing else, it has a bunch of, like, Gen X people and boomers who have, like, you know, reasonably liberal sentiments despite having some, you know, politics according to their age and stuff. But people who have, like, reasonably liberal sentiments who come out in droves for stuff like the No Kings protests. Like, I'll just see them, like, parading around saying they don't like Donald Trump on, like, a random Saturday. It's like, I didn't even know, like, people were doing anything that day. So, like, this will not be popular, but the difference between Portland and somewhere like Chicago is that Chicago is, like, much bigger, right? So the opposition they see might be smaller scale, especially because if we're talking about, like, really boots on the ground, like, organizer people in Portland, the scene is very different than it was in a place like 2020, which I assume this article will talk about later on. Far less, 150 troops is far less than were sent to the District of Columbia for Trump's crackdown on crime or in Los Angeles in response to immigration protests that turned violent with troops' arrival. Trump also sent Marines to Los Angeles. So, Clary in the chat says, the National Guard is probably going to show up with board games and performative reads. I mean, what else are they going to do? You know, they gotta stay entertained somehow. A U.S. defense official, when asked about Trump's Truth Social post, said the Pentagon would provide information and updates when available. He just picked a city, right? Like, it's not even like, did he pick a city based on something he saw in the news? Because there's nothing people here have done, right? Like, I know no one is, like, warranting this, but at least the like Los Angeles people were actually doing protests against that. To be clear, there are people who have been, like, camped out around the ICE headquarters here in Portland kind of off and on this year. More power to them. But, oh my god. It's like he didn't tell anybody. Absolutely ridiculous. There's no national security threat in Portland. Our communities are safe and clean, said Governor Tina Kotek, a Democrat. Oh, sorry, safe and calm. I don't know why I said clean, safe and calm. That's true. I just... Portland's so chill, man. And it's... People aren't in the streets. Like, Portland is a sanctuary city, and I'm sure that's, like, a non-zero part of it. But Portland, population 636,000, was the site of long-running and sometimes violent racial justice protests. Sometimes violent. Following George Floyd's murder by Minneapolis police in 2020, the Trump administration sent hundreds of agents, including from the U.S. Border Patrol, for the stated purpose of protecting the federal courthouse and other federal property from vandalism. So this is, like, the scaremongering around what people did in Portland in 2020 is something that you see a lot on the federal level and here in Portland, too. Like, there is this specter of protesters from back in 2020, despite the fact that essentially the likelihood that anything in Portland would get to that scale again anytime soon is quite low, let me just say. Like, I remember after the 2024 election back in November, like, buildings had like apartment buildings and shops had like boarded up windows and everything because they were so afraid of, like, angry protesters coming and smashing their shit, and no one went out. Like, there were barely protests and no one was smashing stuff. Like, it was... But, you know, you have this boogeyman against Capitol. Just the very idea that they could be, that someone could not want them there, you know? Let's see. Recent protests have been far more muted and focused on the area around the ice building. That is true. If there is, like, listen, war ravaged is like an absurd framing, but there have been people around the ice building, and sometimes it has been a lot of people, but lately it's been really quite tame. Especially because, like, you have the cops out there tear gassing people and declaring unlawful gatherings and stuff, and so the protesters will, like, get up and, you know, camp out near the noodle shop down the street, and I don't know. We're talking like a several dozen people at you know, during the day, like, and they are, like, putting the pressure on ICE. There was kind of a stunt that the city pulled, like, I can't remember if it was, like, officially, like, revoking the ICE permit, because I'll show you what they've done with the building in the past few months, but the building's main entrance and ground floor windows have been boarded up and tagged with graffiti. The remaining ground floor windows have been boarded up. Early Saturday, all was quiet outside that building with no signs of protesters or law enforcement. Right, like, I'm not saying people are never down there these days, but this isn't what it was in, like, I don't know, June? May? Some federal agents have been injured and several protesters have been charged with assaults. Several protesters have also been injured. Some demonstrators also say they've been injured. People were hurt, dude. Gross tone from this article. The federal agents are unquestionably injured, and the demonstrators say they've been injured. Ew. When protesters erected a prop guillotine earlier this month, the Department of Homeland Security described it as unhinged behavior. Meanwhile, city groups and officials have sought to highlight the recovery of the downtown area since 2020. Recovery. Sorry, I don't like the way people talk about Portland in the press. I think it's gross. Hi, Joel. Welcome to the chat. This summer was reportedly the busiest for pedestrian traffic since before coronavirus pandemic. Yeah, it was a very busy summer. Lots of tourists, lots of people in the kind of downtown areas. Overall violent crime in Portland from January throughout June decreased by 17% compared to the same period in 2024. Blah, 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 blah. Since the September 10th assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk, Trump has escalated his efforts to confront what he calls the radical left, which he blames for the country's problems with political violence. Right. Trump in the comments. We're gonna get out there and we're gonna do a pretty big number on those people in Portland, describing them as professional agitators and anarchists. God, I wish. Anyway, so that's absurd. I hope that I think the biggest hope is that it's only a handful of people and that no one gets hurt, particularly, again, people who are living on the street. Like, those are the people who are at the greatest risk of facing adverse consequences from this. Let's look at this article from Oregon Public Broadcasting. Broadcaster? No, it's broadcasting, right? Close enough. OPB is the publication. Local publication, one of the biggest around here. Trump vows to send troops. Good morning, Northwest. President Donald Trump said today he will send troops to Portland, authorizing full force if necessary to handle domestic terrorists as he expands his controversial deployments to more American cities. I hate when people say controversial in articles. It always feels like a cop-out. Sorry, I'm nitpicking. He made the announcement on social media, writing that he was directing the Department of Defense to provide all necessary troops to protect war-ravaged Portland. Don't we mean the Department of War? Defense ravaged Portland. OPB's Troy. Here's your first look. Okay, we don't. That's like an intro. President Donald Trump said the decision to send troops to Portland was necessary to protect U.S. immigration and customs enforcement facilities, which he described as under siege from attack by Antifa and other domestic terrorists. Now, Portland is a sanctuary city. ICE does have a presence here, but it is not a big one. Portlanders do not want them here. Nor should they. I think the people who have been trying to run ICE out are, doing solid work. I think that's awesome. Like, they shouldn't be here. They shouldn't have a headquarters here. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous that ICE is here. ICE facility in Portland has been the target of frequent demonstrations, sometimes leading to violent clashes. I'll tell you why they lead to violent clashes. Because the cops get out there and they start using fucking firearms. There's footage of people being threatened with handguns. from the, like, you know, cops, like, I can't remember, was it like the cops in support, or anyway, it was bad. I think late May, early June. Said federal agents have been injured and several protesters have been charged with assault. Blah, 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 blah. Very, very similar to what's over on the AP. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, and that's just so the fact of the matter is that there isn't that much about this, because I guess Trump just made this call. The top of this AP News article shows a lovely picture of the ICE facility here in Portland. Note the extremely boarded up window. Oh, can I not zoom? What if I do this? That kind of works. Okay. Note all of the boarded up windows and this, like, fuck-ass structure here. They have, like, completely boxed this thing in. Like, you know, they did make it a fortress. And that is because I'll show you what it used to look like. Here we have our good city, Portland. And am I too far down? I am too far down. Okay, here we go. Wait, where am I? Do I not? Okay, here it is. Okay. We're here. It's here. Okay, down here, we're gonna do a little Google Street View of this area. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, hang on. And that is the ICE building. And you will notice, all of the, you know, intact windows and stuff. Because the most hostile thing that the anti-ICE protesters here have done, like, consistently is, like, and lately they've, like, held vigils out here for the people who are, like, being brutalized by ICE and stuff. But the most aggressive thing they did was, like, they did, like, smash a bunch of windows. Because the goal is to make ICE feel aggressively unwelcome. Because they're not. So you have these windows up here. I don't know if any of these windows up here were smashed, but the entire door, like this whole door was, like, bashed in. It was a hell of a thing. But again, this was months ago. Like, this isn't something people are doing now. Like, and I know that people back then were expecting a little bit more from the federal government about, you know, what happened here at ICE headquarters. I don't know. I do wonder if one of the reasons they're going after Portland is because they want to rise out of, you know, the thing that you can say about the Portland protests in 2020 is that they actually did something. They were consistent and they were sustained and, you know, not ineffective. I think they could have had. I feel like their only effects these days is just kind of to make business owners psychotic, unfortunately. So I you know, maybe that's a problem with our local government, et cetera, et cetera. But I will say, like, that they were sustained, they were ongoing, and I'm wondering if some of the people at the Department of Defense are hoping for a similar reaction to kind of justify more of that military response. Now, I don't actually know if they're gonna get that. I bet people are gonna, you know, protest it, but I don't expect it to turn into anything. Now, it might, and I hope people who demonstrate take care of themselves and take care of their fellow protesters and stay as safe as they reasonably can. But I don't know. I do think this is like a ploy a little bit. And A, it's a ploy to look like they're doing something, and B, it's a ploy to try to get the opposition that they want in a place that's maybe small enough to harm the way they want. So anyway, that's that thing. It is when the federal government is being run by a bunch of guys on Twitter, news just becomes what they posted on Twitter, right? And listen, news has been what people posted on Twitter for a while now, but I think especially these days, like, I don't know, it's hard to... They're not, like, saying what they're going to do, right? They're not, like, making plans, and it's absurd. It's, like, fundamentally absurd. And that's not to say it shouldn't be opposed and it shouldn't be taken seriously, but I don't know. When are you going to deploy these troops to actually combat what? It's all smoke and mirrors to seem like they're doing stuff to... It's a waste of time and a waste of effort, and I'm frankly... people should be mortified. Stuff like that is not the primary harm that this administration is doing. And I think that's really, really important to acknowledge. Because as much as that's, like, extreme and, like, scary, it's not the worst that they're doing, you know? Brennan Mars in the chat saying hi. Hi, Brennan. All right. So, disco. We made it into this new area. We had the unholy discovery. We made the unholy discovery that this character that we are stuck playing as apparently crashed his cop car into the sea. Great. And now there's just like a whole bunch of stuff we can do over here. I will say I want to make some good progress in disco because there's a game I kind of want to play on stream that comes out in 5 weeks or so, and it would be fun. I want to play it on stream, so I kind of want to be done with disco at that point. Because if I don't start it on stream like right away, then I'm gonna want to play it on my own, and then I won't stream it, and that'll be a problem. So, you know, for instance, I considered streaming Silksong when it came out just because I don't know, it would have been fun. It's not relevant to anything that I talk about normally, but Silksong was a lot of fun. And then I didn't do that, and then it was the right decision because then I ended up playing it like well into the night and stuff. And I 100%ed it. It took me like 2 weeks. I beat it. It was a huge waste of time because I thought I'd be able to crack it out, and it ended up taking me like 100 hours, which was a terrible use of my time and resources. Like, I'm horribly behind, and we're trying to catch up, and hopefully we can kind of get shit back together. I've been doing like a lot of writing in the past few days. I'm gonna do like one of the Andor like research streams next week where I'm doing stuff, but I ended up wasting a shit ton of time doing Silksong. So I want to play this game that's coming out on stream, because then it's technically for work, right? I don't know. The planks creak beneath your weight. Okay, well, thanks. Joel says, a nice and cold and depressing. Truly, this setting is post-Soviet Russia. Au contraire, it is vaguely French. But also, I mean, like, the setting itself isn't, like, especially German. But it's got that big, like, provisional government, allied powers are deciding what to do with it stank. All right, so we have a bunch of things in our journal. That's not the right button. We have a bunch of things in our journal that can only be done now that we are over on this area. Find the armored gloves. That's why the stream is titled that. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I'm not itching to do that. Getting the hangman's boots isn't something we can do anymore. Find one armor piece will be the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. We're going to do that. We are now at the fishing village. Find Morel the cryptozoologist. That is over here, so we'll figure that out. Oh, and the signatures for Everard. So, Zen says my mic is really quiet. Let's raise that and lower the game audio. Okay. Let me know how that is. Maybe it's too loud. I don't know. Impossible to tell. It's kind of nice seeing cops around. Well, you know. So happy to oblige.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. That's badass.
Anything I can help you with?
Joel Davis says, speaking of France, I'm on my Palpatine is basically Napoleon III of France era of history hyperfixation. Did Napoleon III want to become an immortal god? Okay, people are saying the audio is good now. All right, anything I can help you with? Where are we exactly? What's your name? Yeah, let's ask what her name is.
The name is Lilienne. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Okay, hang on, I actually want to change the game audio. Okay, what are our
Ask
questions?
her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I actually am going to ask about the sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword? I'm not going to say that. Why don't more women arm themselves? So where are all the men now? I'm not going to... We're just going to ask where the men are.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Damn. Hot.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone? Coward. I would never leave anyone. I would never do that to you, babe. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
That's bad. What happened? I'm sorry. Something about the dialogue options in this conversation are very silly to me. Okay, yeah, we'll wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
I love her earring. It's so cute.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. I guess I'm gonna say time's the best cure. It seems the least annoying.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Is one of those kids gonna have the glove?
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Another better drunk is actually hilarious. I am not doing that. There's no way I am doing that.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Absolutely not. I was asked to get your signature? Oh, she's one of them. Alright, we're gonna do it.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everart's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that
What exactly?
Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess union members have children too.
Do I tell her not to sign? I don't know, man. Everett has bad vibes. Everett has had bad vibes the whole time. And I don't want to be in his pocket, but I kind of already am. But I don't want to be strong-arming just like a normal-ass person, you know? Oh, hang on. We gotta fix the overlay. Where's the frame? Where's the frame? Where's the frame? Here it is. Is it Alt? Is that what the button is? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Now you can see the portrait art and the health and stuff. All right. We're gonna do it. I don't know, man. I hate this. I genuinely hate this. Isabel and Lilienne. Oh, right. Lilienne. That's her name. In the nameless fishing village down the coast to sign Everett's document. Like, this is... Like, I am coercing them, right? Because I'm showing up as a cop. I hate this, man. I'm flipping a coin. I'm not making this decision. I know that's not fun, but... Alright, we're gonna say heads is the first one, tails is the second one. Okay, it's heads, so we're gonna do the pen. Joel says, I can't stay long. I have to go get my lunch. Have a nice stream. Well, have a good lunch, Joel. All right. Pen.
He has a pen and everything.
She takes it from you, a doubtful look in her eyes, clicks it, and places the tip on the paper.
Here you go.
Why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
I mean, it's Everett, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to
Okay.
give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals, people who look for animals that are hard to find, people who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Zenim says, I have things to say about this, but I don't want to ruin shit for you either way. I appreciate that, Zenim. I appreciate that. There's not a fuck-ass, like, conspiracist or, you know, cryptozoology guy, right? Let's say hard to find. Maybe that's a little euphemistic, but...
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like? Oh, I thought I turned off my Discord notifications. Hang on. I thought I silenced those. Yeah, I disabled all the notification sounds. What the hell? Shit. Max is here in the chat. I only have to say hi. Also, my Blaha, I'm not saying any different. Fuck. Blaha. Mr. Sharky says hi too. Hi to Max's Blaha. We have the transgender shunk representation in the chat. How the fuck do I turn off Discord notifications? I don't know. I don't know how to do basic computer operation. No, I recently I have switched from using Google Chrome. I'm a longtime Google Chrome user, which yeah, I know if you're like a Firefox person is like a great offense, but I used Google Chrome for a very, very long time. I liked how clean it was. I felt like it was a pretty solid product back in, you know, the 2010s. But I don't like all the AI bullshit. I don't want to rely so heavily on Google. So I have switched browsers to Vivaldi, which I like so far. I don't know, there might be things that are wrong with it, but I've only been using it for 24 hours, so I have no idea, but it means that my Discord situation is different now. Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Oh, interesting. So I can say I'm looking for someone else, and presumably if I am ever looking for someone else, we can ask her. That's like how that's formatted in the dialogue tree or whatever. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found? I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Sounds romantic. Gross. Let's ask what do you find? Anything good other than your husband's corpse?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Cool.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
The RCM could use a mine. Just like some fuck-ass mine probably lost in the revolution. Drugs, I need info on this major narc. It's been too long since I've played this game. It's been like 2 weeks. I regret that. I need to know about those human bodies. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Well, she's poor, obviously. Max says, I forgot this was the Yowie pilled run. When has this been the Yowie pilled run? Have we been trying for... Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. We did put our like skill point into the homosexual underground. I completely forgot we did that last time. I can't believe we're gonna see if Harry Dubois is gay. This stream is Fujoshi approved. Well, as long as it's, you know, as long as the Fujos are happy. I know I'm doing everything right. Okay, I kind of want to say, why don't you leave? But I also, what the fuck human bodies? People be dying, but... Of all of these options, that seems like the most... Like, that might have something to do with other things, you know?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
This is horrible. We can get better on the asking her out roll. If we're not with Kim, and if we know of a good spot on the coast. I'm never rolling this, to be clear. We're not subjecting a woman to this man. We are never subjecting a woman to this horrible cop man. I think we've done an okay job of being decent the last couple of days now that I'm in control, but no way. No, we're not subjecting this guy upon a woman. Absolutely not. I take it that's your skiff.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days, catch a snowflake in your palm. She's being sarcastic.
She looks at the boat, dripping with slush, and nods proudly.
Okay. Well, she seems nice. Goddamn, I just bought that net. What net? Ooh, I love bottles. I love bottles that I can sell. Ooh, what's this crate down here? See, last stream we just kind of ran out to that dock to hang out, so we didn't like search through anything. All right, we got 0.7 real. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so now we just gotta chat with people. All right, it looks like there's an old woman over to the left here. We'll talk to her in a sec. Max says, looks as a former gay man who tried being straight. This is the way it should be, based in Fujo pilled. I wouldn't know what that's like. Go in. Okay, it's locked tight. Can I observe this, however? You can't see into the house from this angle. Okay. If we go this way. Nothing? Okay, this environment is kind of weird to navigate. All right, let's talk to this lady. Dialogue time. Oh, a yellow. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. All right, she's saying stuff in not English. Washerwoman. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? Dude, we're walking around. It's snowy. Like, she can hear you, dude. I'm gonna lean forward. I'm not gonna be an asshole.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I hate that. I hate her being like, come closer so I can see you. And then I lean closer and I'm this just like horrible cop man.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Au contraire, Kim.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We don't cause trouble, we're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang, point your finger, pistol. Dude, I want to do this so bad. I want to do the finger pistols. We're doing it.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before? I assume she means cops, not me, but we're gonna ask.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right. Yeah, we're gonna say that.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
They did tell us. Lots of people hate us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? Oh, that's a good question. What is in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Yeah, let's ask what's here.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lilienne and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lilienne already.
Lilienne is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
All right, there's another topic I'd like to discuss.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Yeah! How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Well, you're just giving it to me. I'm not sure it's appropriate. There's this guy, Gartra, who makes me give him money. I'm not sure it's appropriate. I'm not gonna... Listen. Okay, maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't appropriate. I am still the RCM, you know? I'm gonna say, hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Darknut 12 says accept the kindness. No, I agree. Like, I think, in fact, it's fine. Maybe I'm wrong, but listen, if I were like a real cop and like me, Eleanor, were looking at that real cop, I'd be like, don't fucking do that. That's weird. But I'm like scrounging for money at all opportunities just to pay for my room with Gartra, a person who I have already wronged, and I make the like women who have worked in that building uncomfortable. No, the game is presenting me with one other option. We're gonna take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
The key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you. Let's fucking go, man.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Kim, the hotel is expensive.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, that's good. Okay, never mind. Zenom says free room. Yeah.
This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Alarming. We might need to put another point into volition for that. But so far, we have imbibed no narcotics this playthrough. Which I stand by. I said this a few times. Any other game, yeah, I'm going to play around with the drugs option. That's fun. But this guy is like extremely destructive when you do that. So I am not doing that with him.
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
The necktie is really funny, but there might be a point when I take it off because it's so fucking gross. What's further down the coast? Yeah, we'll ask about the coast.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Max says, the Revachol Citizens Militia is the remnants of the Communard Army. They make almost no money, hence the corruption. Are they cops? Yes, but their origin is a socialist form of policing. I thought they were established by the provisional government people, the liberals, the, like, neoliberal provisional government thing. I thought that's the RCM belongs to. They're the moralists, right? There's an abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there ever since, it's been there since before my time even. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on Down Coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Zenim says Discord beep. Yeah, we've lowered the volume on the browser, so hopefully there won't be any more Discord. I still have not figured out how to actually turn it off from Discord, because I thought I did have it off. I don't like the noise, but just being on the new browser has messed it up. All right. Which is it, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
Max says presumably the RCM, I'm not sure. They're what's left of the communist authority. The libs empowered them because unlike a previous president previous president we had, they realized creating a full power vacuum is a recipe for unrest. River Shaw has some Iraq parallels. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I think that's a little bit beyond what I have encountered in the game.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
I like that writing. It was once a bustling place back when I was young, and so was everyone else. I like that. That's a good line. That's it? There has to be more.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Interesting.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking.
Right.
And my married name is Sadie.
This is Isabel.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Sigh. I lost my name. That's so edgy. I want to say I lost it. I want to see what she says.
These things happen occasionally. Don't worry. You'll find yourself once more.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
That's such a dick move. She's like, I have cataracts, and I'm like, sign this paper that I'm not gonna read aloud. What an asshole. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. I see. Isabel is harder to get on board than Lilienne. But Isabel is also low vision. And if I wanted to make Everett happy, I lie about what it is. Because I'm going to tell her what it is. Because I'm not lying to her. I'm not taking advantage of a disabled person. We're not doing this in this video game. That's horrible. We're going to tell her and she's going to disagree. Right? She's not going to want to. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. That's true. At least that's what I know. That's what I was told.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
Oh boy, that is actually quite terrible.
I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and puts it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Zenim says, I think you can examine the papers and come to the same conclusion. Oh, okay, maybe we should look at those after this. I don't think I really realized that we could like figure out what's going on here. Anyway, I fully believe her. I fully believe that this is not in their best interest. Simply do a youth center in a way that actually benefits them. Darknet12 says, but Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. I haven't bothered with the gun thing. Would it be kind of nice to have the gun again? Yeah, but I'm not. It's probably a lost cause.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
There's even a check here. All right, we're not going to do the check. We're going to call it for now. All right. So presumably, right, white envelope. Is that the only thing? It's like, okay. Yeah, let's interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Look. Oh. Logic tech. We might roll that just for the hell of it. Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Why? Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I like the print size. That's funny. Okay. We're gonna roll this. It's probably not gonna work.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
I'm not smart and I can barely read. Okay, so unfortunately we didn't learn anything. All right, let's continue exploring this town. Oh, we're really zoomed in. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. I assume this is what I have a key to now. Yeah, is that a kid? Oh no, that's a woman. She's just a little woman. Or maybe it is a kid. It looks like a woman though. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Is this where I'm staying or is this someone's house? I think it's someone's house. It's too cozy to be where I'm staying. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Okay, let's talk to this person.
Hello, mister.
Oh, it is a kid. It is a kid. Zenim says you have the key to the house right behind her. Darknut says you're staying in the other one. Okay, we'll check that out in a sec. Hello, mister. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she
a little
twirls it
bear.
around.
That's cute. I heard there was... I don't like talking to this kid without an adult present. That makes me uncomfortable. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Did they get taken?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives.
Oh-ho.
I think someone hid them there.
A clue.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part. This dialogue portrait is really funny. Just a little goober kid.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
I bet it's okay. Are you Lilienne's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
That's really cute. That's so cute. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
That's cute. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Grouse?
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
No, I'm not taking shit from these people. I don't want to be on Gartra's good side. I just want Gartra to not be, like, hunting me, you know? Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Okay, thanks.
She twirls the furry doll around in the air, giggling happily. All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
No, I'm not doing that. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks like he's falling apart. Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
I don't deserve it. I'm scum. Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
We healed morale from that. She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs their white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Goodbye.
Bye!
She was really cute. This kind of looks like a hedgehog in the actual 3D model. Okay, we're not interacting with that because we are not stealing from this poor family. Oh my god. Fuck Gartra, man. Oh look, there are some kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Why would I question? Why say yes? Yeah, okay, cool, thanks.
Yes.
You must be Lilienne's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Mom.
Oh, their voices like make me think they're tiny, but these models are not making me think the same. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
I bet it's because I look stupid or something. What are you laughing about? Am I gonna lose morale by talking to these kids?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy.
Children are stupid.
Now he's not talking, just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Ooh, I want to goad Kim into talking to the kids. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how
Damn
about
it.
some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
I want to see Kim interact with the kids. It'd be cute. Okay, bye, kids. That was kind of a waste of time. All right, let's check out this kind of partially constructed building. Ooh, we get a bottle. I'm not running. Go faster. All right, I think someone in chat said that if we double click, we'll go faster. Okay, get some money. Whatever this blue crate is. Ooh, even more magnet. We kind of have too much magnesium. All right. That was pretty worthwhile. There are, I assume these are the drunks that they were talking about.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
Oh, God.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
I don't really care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Okay. Alcoholism Necktie wants us to talk to the bottle, which, you know, we'll do that in a sec. I want to check out the... I want to see if we can find the sandcastle first. Max says, don't call Abigail. Who's Abigail? What the fuck does that mean? This isn't the sandcastle, is it? Oh my god, it totally is. It's perfectly fine. She said it wasn't very good.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
We did it, gang!
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I don't expect to find any more of the armor. That's my only lead. But I get to wear it, right? +2 interfacing. +1 interface. Oh, they are only an upgrade. Wow. They look dumb as hell with this outfit. I still look terrible. I like my glasses, though. All right. That's pretty cool.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like
Cool.
dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be. I'm gonna say I'm gonna be responsible with this because I am.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it. One down, two pieces to go. I mean, we already lost our chance to get the boots, so it's, you know, we're not going to say that. I guess we'll say enemy technology. It's like kind of weird, but fuck it. Because I'm not giving shit to cops.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
I guess that's a good point. We are kind of slightly up against those mercenaries. All right, we got a thought cabinet thought. Which did we not? I thought we did. Oh, here it is. Fairweather T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Okay, well, we're not... I don't think we're going to waste a skill point on that. Like, maybe it could be valuable, but... I don't know. I don't know about that. Can I go over here? I guess we can. Okay, we're not going to go over here quite yet. There's still a little bit more in the Nameless Fishing Village. We're just kind of going to go through that. Let's check out the place we got a key to.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Cool. Well, it seems to protect me from the elements, and frankly, I trashed the hotel room, so this is fun. The floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Dude, it's warm. That's awesome. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from '39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Darknut says it's clean at least. Yeah, I mean it seems clean. Like this place seems fine. We're gonna listen to Shivers.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. I'm gonna say that's free. It's good enough, I think.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. I don't think I've changed my mind. I think we're gonna go with that, and hopefully that doesn't fuck us too much.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Oh, that's creepy. Can I do that without just destroying the place? Okay.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Okay. What else? There's this. Jacket. Oh, we'll check that out in just a sec. You see the waves, the sea, a church. What is this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
We could shave. No, I'm not shaving. He's gonna look scary. He already looks scary. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, the calendar?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Okay, well. I'm not making any progress with that for now. Let's try on this new jacket. Oh, hang on. This is +1 suggestion, -1 half light. Would be a shame to lose the suggestion. This is +1 logic. Well, it looks terrible, but it's not cop or military. I look horrible. But I know people want me wearing the necktie, but this does look better without the necktie. With the necktie, it's like especially terrible. Zenim says, shaved Harry with the expression is the scariest thing in the whole game. Darknut 12 says, very disco. If we're not wearing the tie, +1 Inland Empire, then we don't get to hear funny tie dialogue, and that does suck. But I look so much better with the bow tie. We'll leave the necktie on for now. But I want to switch to the bow tie, but we're probably not going to succeed. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. All right. That's actually huge. We have a place to stay that doesn't cost us money, which means the money that we're saving up will be for something else. We can buy the pants from Kuno. We're probably not going to do that. We have this jacket. Oh, since we have a +1 to our logic, we might be able to try the check again with the envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in.
Okay, turns out you have to have actual skill points in logic, which we do not. And I'm not really itching to. Have I leveled up? I have gotten so much XP lately. Oh, we have 3 skill points. Oh my god. Max says, Bowtie's Lounge Singer meets Tucker Carlson. It's a hell of a lot better than that awful necktie. Or pre-transition me, God, why did I own a bow tie? Bow ties are cute. Bow ties do a lot of good things. I guess we could put into logic. I kind of want to put one into volition. I'm worried about... But my volition is already so high. Yeah, let's just do it. And we won't have any reason to do it anytime soon. Okay. We have another one that we're gonna spend, and then I'll save our one for later. We could do perception. If we did logic, we could try that check again. We might miss it, but I want to help these people. I want to help these poor people, and I need to understand their situation. Let's put it into logic. I'm worried about like not putting stuff into motorics, into the physical stuff, but I don't that badly want high stats in intellect, but we'll do 1 in logic, and then we'll have 2 in logic, and that'll be just fine, I think. All right, we're gonna accept it. Okay. We're good. Let's go over here. Let's interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lilienne's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
All right. This is so low, but we're going to do it.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
12 to 40? They're going to lose their street access? That's insane. This is horrible. Oh my god. Max says, your physical stats were at least good enough to KO. Measurehead beats the alternative. Well, I got lucky. I got a lucky roll on that. Oh my god. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away because of the noise.
Of course, I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong?
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
Why? Isabel already decided not to...
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
That's illegal. I expected more from you. Or, oh yeah, let's do this. I feel like if we forge a signature, it's not going to matter. Everard will look at it and be like, you have forged the signature. I'm going to accept it anyway. Like, what are these people going to do? I just worry that if I do that, then the same thing is going to happen. I'm not going to be like, that's illegal. I expected more from you. No, I mean... But those are my two options. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Zenim says it doesn't get sent to Everard. Oh, it doesn't get mailed to Everard? It gets mailed to someone else? Okay, but what if they don't, catch the forgery? That's the thing about forgery, is, like, it's more conspicuous if there isn't a second signature than if the second signature is bad. You know? Do they have Isabel's normal signature on file to... I want to fuck this up. I do want to fuck up this process. Everard wants to hurt these people, which is to say he doesn't care if these people get hurt. And that's not good enough to me. But I'm really worried that this isn't going to, actually be effective. But I think we're going to do it. We have to try, right? Because we don't have any other options. I guess we could talk to Everard, but I'm not confident. Max says, fuck it up, fuck the law. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the law. I don't think cops should be doing illegal shit, but Kim is normally so straight edge. Fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village.
I don't like this option, man.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
this is an incredibly low check for just doing it. -10 Everett's people could be watching you here. I'm gonna go inside. Oh, whoopsie. I'm gonna go inside the shack and see what the roll is at then.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period, and there's...
All right, so it's at 42% now. I do like the idea of getting just someone else to sign it. 42 is not really good. I do think it would make sense to try that if we can't find anything better. But it's still, it's 11:30 on the first day we're able to do this, so I think we have a little bit of time. We're just gonna not do it for a little bit. Oh wait, I could raise my interfacing, right? Don't I have clothes that change my like interfacing stat? Because these gloves like raise interfacing, but don't I have something else? Maybe I don't have anything else. Okay, well, we already have our best interfacing stuff on already, so that's a little bit of a letdown, but maybe we'll put a point into it a little bit later. The problem is it's a red check, so if we get it bad, we're toast. We're going to talk to these men, I think. Unless there's, like, anything. No, there's nothing over here. We'll talk to these men.
Hey, Tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Oh, they recognize me. Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
That is hilarious. I actually would start calling myself Tequila Sunset, right? Tequila Sunset, not Tequila Sunrise. I would totally start calling this character Tequila Sunset if the game let me. I would absolutely do that. That's hilarious.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. Not too hot. I'm on a losing streak. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Max says that's a great stripper name. It's definitely not a bad stripper name.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Could you and your pals sign this document? Okay, my issue with that is if it's signed by not Isabel. I don't know. What is a Tequila Sunset?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Is it just that I'm gonna... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. No, I'm just gonna say go ahead. We're not gonna be weird.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Hey, we did that before.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
I hate the necktie, dude. We might switch it off.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Hey, that's my car.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
The time of killing myself?
The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things!
This is kind of funny. Oh god, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Do I have dignity to maintain? Fuck it. Oh god.
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Max says, no, Satushka, save the tie. Yeah, I think we have different priorities in this game.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
This is a long story.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. It does sound pretty good. It's funny. That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I like Tequila Sunset more than Raphael.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I don't want to indulge this motherfucker's alcoholism, but Tequila Sunset is a very funny name. And you know what? It's a very funny name for a guy who's straight edge.
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
It was long.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? Did I say anything about the case? Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
That's really funny. Does that change depending on how you play the game? Like, I'm like kind of a slightly obnoxious communist now. Have I, like, is the game treating me as if I've always been a slightly obnoxious communist? Does that change depending on, like, what political alignment I have shown up till now? That's funny. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Zenim says, I think it does, yeah. Yeah, it just makes sense to do that, but that's, like, really funny way to program it.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
This is really funny. It's like making fun of me for the things that I have done so far, and being like, oh, you're the same guy still. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Weird.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Oh, hey, one of the other guys.
Abigail.
Oh, that's why Max said don't call Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime? I don't want to sit through a whole story, but that's really funny. I'm worried about asking them to sign the document. I think I feel like maybe I need to forge it. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
Jesus.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Be seeing you. If we ever have to pass some time, we'll come here and listen to one of his stories.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Okay. What's this?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
And where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Fuck it, action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Okay, we're not gonna actually invest anything into that. Some kind of superstar cop. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That feels like a waste. Like it's probably very funny, but I don't think that's like what we're going for here. I will say, I did just want to like gain the thought so that we could like read it. I'll talk to Abigail. Unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life, but this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail.
All right, we're done.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. We'll talk to this guy.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
Jesus.
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I also have speed. Thank you very much.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
I'm not doing it.
It's our end game!
What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing that to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
If the necktie forces me to buy this booze or to go into debt for this booze, I'm reloading the save.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
You don't have to drink it, though. Yeah, but I don't want to have it in the first place.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
It's like formaldehyde or something?
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Holy shit.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3?
Don't say it.
No.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now. The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay. Well, that was an activity. I think squarely, now that we have interacted, we've had it on for a few days. We're getting rid of the tie. We're getting rid of the tie. The tie sucks. The tie sucks. The tie is destructive and perverted and, you know, kind of funny, but also kind of annoying. And I'm sick of it, so. Darknut says the necktie is a bad influence. Yes. Yes, it is. I don't need more bad influences in my life. Okay. We're just going to keep trucking, I guess. I do want to get to the point that we have another skill point and maybe put it into interfacing. Because I want to forge that document. I don't think it's going to do anything if I just get some random ass people from the town to sign it. Because I bet it'll do the same, you know? Rusty letters read Mazut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh, that's interesting. How do I look at this? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, okay. We can just walk there. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. How Undertale of you. Alright. Well. Not entirely sure what's around here. Ooh, what's this? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't trash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. There's all this stuff over here. Oh, but can I, like, go here? How do I go here? Can I go around? A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Okay, I don't think I can get there that way. If I can, we'll figure it out later. It also might be like maybe I go kind of up left. But we're just going to kind of head that direction and figure it out. Why is this circle stuck around me? Is that like a graphical glitch? Anything on the coast? There's this. We can look at this. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Is it over here? Can I go over there? Before you a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Okay. Do we have to walk around? Is that what it is? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. It's like stacked. It's like a cairns. Stacked stones. We're gonna lower the drawbridge. Make it a little easier to get around.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
It's a Metroidvania now.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
We're gonna. But I want to look at this stuff. More tribalistic markings. This poster's covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. Yeah, we'll talk to this.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
What if this is the lesbian trucker? We haven't met her yet, so.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Good point.
You don't have to do anything.
I should. Where would I get one around here?
I don't know. Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Both of these are bad. Is that kind of language really necessary? That's so annoying. I guess we're saying it because it's our only good option.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Hot. And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork. I'm gonna say why indeed. I don't actually care what her surname is.
Okay.
What's that device you have?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Elysium's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Oh no, you completely misunderstand me. I might be a homosexual myself. Like, I don't want to say that. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. This Elysium just sounded like their kind of place. Both of those are really funny. Zenim says, if your encyclopedia is high, your brain tells you Contact Mike was a boxer, and you can go on a neurodivergent tangent about it. Contact Mike. That's really, really funny. I'm going to say it just sounded like their type of place.
Okay then, that's cool.
Now about that Arno guy you mentioned.
Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind. Max says that she got the Contact Mike tangent. Well, that's good. Max, haven't you said that you put all your stuff into like intelligence at the very beginning?
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Never mind, let's talk about the Contact Mike.
Sure.
I have some non-Mike questions.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Max says, I had, like, the highest encyclopedia stats with lots of drama. That sounds appropriate for you. Very, very knowledgeable, very theater kid.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Oh, Desmond is in the chat saying they have the role model of Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau to look up to this fine Saturday evening. No, choose a different role model. Choose a different role model. This guy, even a reformed this guy is not who you want to look up to.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
I think it's cool.
Take this, your call.
Oh. Kim begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
I wish I could give her one of my many jackets.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place.
Oh, the church.
Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go
I think
ahead.
that's it. Oh. Let's try this white check. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
What do you mean ridiculous amount? She's just like wearing some eyeshadow and stuff. The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
It's the plight of the working class! Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. Fuck it, plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
She's like let down. The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow, social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
And then she immediately goes back to not seeing me as a person anymore. I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent turn. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad. That's so annoying. That's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Oh, you could be right, but I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else?
Okay, that's it.
Okay, bye.
She seemed cool. That was dumb as hell. All right, let's go in this tent, I guess.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh, we do. Huh. There's plenty of room for a cell, dude. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distill. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Presumably that's leave? Oh shit, okay, whoops. Go back in. Go back in. Okay, there we go. I don't want to talk to these guys, man.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Zenim says, I need you to listen to me. Follow this quest to the ends of the earth. I'll do my best.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you might be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. 85% is not good enough.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
No, it wasn't. What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
We're gonna do this roll. We gotta do this roll, man.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic.
It's a good day.
The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right. Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Are they like heaters or something?
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
What if these are just like other musicians?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Yeah, crab man. Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Okay, I do believe Estelle more than these guys.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you. As if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
We're not doing that. I'll talk to Noid then.
Good idea.
So how can you even be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes on the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteoran name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericarnassian church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Okay.
Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore. So true.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're
No
getting
words. No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
It sounds like you're just saying random things.
Are we?
Yeah!
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Sure. What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
The Nosifed Ultra? You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Did they use it to get high somehow? But it's like cool and artistic.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Good response.
Nosifed is the shit.
Can I have some? Actually, I do want some, because can't we use that as a heal?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
White check. Oh, we have really bad stats on this, but we can always re-roll, I guess.
Okay.
Damn.
So the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Alright, well that was dumb. I guess we're gonna check that out. Or we'll talk to, Sal.
the shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you,
With the
alright?
church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What'd you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Desmond says all is going exactly as it was foreseen. Did I do it right or what? Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Max says, when you eventually go back to the tent, talk to Egghead, he's hilarious. Oh yeah, I guess we didn't interact with any of the other guys in there. We just interacted with the ringleader.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
The hell?
Like a crab, you say?
What does Crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Aha. Okay, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Alright. Well, that's interesting. Help ravers start a nightclub. Spirit is eternal. Oh, we're not doing that. Get a cell to talk about her associates. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll talk to Egghead when we're back here later. We gotta do stuff. Okay, there's the church.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I don't have track pants. Whatever it takes to survive, I am the seagull. I guess I am a bit like the seagull. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
I guess I am.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Alright, that was weird. Can I go this way? Okay, no, that's it. Alright, well, we can check out the church. We probably should. There's this area to the left, but Darknut says you have to buy the pants from Kuno, then you can be a seagull, I guess. Alright, is this just the music again? What was the... There was a little purple pop-up. Oh, there's green. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. That's a cute bit of flavor text. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Aceli's cold. What if it's that there is plenty of room and she just doesn't want to be around those dudes, you know?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What's there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums, and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further...
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still...
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Weird. What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Alright. We got our perfunctory Shivers exposition dump. Alright. I have no commentary to add, unfortunately. It sure was kind of interesting. This is a colorful world. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. It fills you with determination. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. The sign reads Sant Brun 1147. Is there anything up here? I want to check out the map, actually, real quick. Okay, so you have the church. We've been to fisherman shacks, but we have not been to this big road here. That's kind of what we passed by. So if we go this way, then presumably you have more of the coast. And, yeah. Is this like a bunker? What the hell? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing, anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Fuck it. This is a red check on the interfacing, but we're not gonna get it. But we might as well roll, you know?
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Oh, man.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I don't like that. I don't like that energy. Okay, I can live with this.
What else is there to do? Not accepting isn't gonna bring the fire brigade in.
Relax, he thinks. There's no one in there. If we can't open it, neither can anyone else.
Well, that's funny. All right, we'll go back down to the church real soon. White polo shirt, +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Just like real polo shirts. All right, well, we're not putting that on. And some money. What's this yellow over here? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomuteri? Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air is eaten away at it. Oh. Something new. Tiny inlets there off in the far distance where the posts trail toward. Okay, I think that's basically everything over here. So we're taking a mental note of the brand, I guess. The cigarette brand. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Okay. I don't like how it's not clear where I am and am not able to walk. All right. Oh, God. Okay, we gotta go around. All right. We're gonna go to the chapel, I guess. I want to check out my scarf and stuff. Mouillet says, oh, didn't the tie say something about discarding it for a scarf? It did say that. Now, I think I'm probably happier with our bow tie, but we're going to make sure. Ooh, what's this? A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Ah, fuck it. Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Oh, the voice actor misspoke. All right, yeah, 10 cents. Let's dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Is this a different phone number? Fuck it. Okay, we're gonna do 10 more cents since 10 cents is easy.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Fuck it. We're gonna say that.
What are you, like 5?
A woman's voice shouts something in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Well, that's funny. We could do that forever, but I think it makes sense to call it that there. Okay, we'll walk up onto the boardwalk. Wait, what's this? You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Max says keep going. These calls lead to some character development for Harry. We'll do that in a bit. Ooh, purple box. I'm coming over here because a big wine canister. It's open and empty. Because I want to.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Someone die? Is it this person here? We'll inspect them, but I came here for this bin,
Listen,
so...
Tear. An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper. In
Tear.
the track, 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Nice. I genuinely think this is a dead body, but...
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up.
No.
They seem unhygienic.
I want them.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Okay, that's that. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. What the fuck? Weird. Okay.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Working class corpse. Asher the Free says, hello, hello, I'm here, just woke up. Welcome, we've discovered another corpse.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
The fuck?
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Kim squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes. Asher says, also despite me not turning on notifications, YouTube does not notify me. YouTube notifications used to work. And they're just fucking dog shit now. Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
So the rotten floorboards of the boardwalk caved in. His foot went through, and he hit his head on the bench. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Damn.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. I'm gonna say that.
We do know that he was married.
Points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Harry Dubois and the intrusive thought simulator? True.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching? No. Surely not.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
It's not a suspicious death. You're right, connecting it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Cool. Alright. Well, that's new. Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Alright. We didn't inspect some stuff over here. Money in the bottle. Ooh, what's this? Postcard. Is this a jacket or something?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Where is it? Can I not put it on? Where is it? Oh, okay. So we have to interact with it. Oh. Weird as shit. Chunky glasses. Bottles. Alright. That's pretty much everything on this side of the boardwalk. Max said to do some more calls, so we'll spend a tiny bit of money.
The handset.
We'll do like
There's a tone.
2 more.
The machine is operable. Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rags and Martinez. Consider your debt paid. Maybe I can help you on a cop. Fuck it. Deliver it to the Whirling and Rags? Is that feels destructive, but also kind of funny. Oh no, that's like robbing somebody, kinda. There are no good options here. I'm sorry. I don't... Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. He's not going to want to talk to me. Consider your debt paid. These two feel like they fuck him over, you know? But they're also kind of funny. I don't know, man. This is actually really hard. I don't want to be pretending to be someone I'm not. We're just gonna say, who is this?
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
All right, I hope that wasn't a mistake.
Tone.
The Kim's ready to go.
Calling.
I'm tired.
His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and feel your finger move on the rotary dial. You start with 005, as before.
My odds were so good, man.
Followed by 7 digits at random. The last one makes the silence turn into a ring. It's calling. Still calling. Still. Time keeps passing. In the distance, seagulls squawk. No one is home at this number. But the coin, it's still in there. You find yourself thinking, what were you trying to achieve by closing your eyes? Did you want your muscle memory to take over and call somewhere? Where? His own heart. It's really time to stop this now.
Damn. I guess when we get a skill point, we'll do interfacing. We'll try it this one, and we can forge our documents. Okay, we're like halfway to a skill point, so we'll get there, you know, before long. Okay. I was curious about returning to the, like, near the, like, sea or whatever, like, on the shore when it was snowing, but the snow passed, so. Don't forget to check the Dead Man's Library card. I will, but do I want to do that right now? Yeah, fine. I guess we'll do it.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look at the back side.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Put it away. Okay, we got the phone number. Let's check out the jacket too.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how'd this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, ew, ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Did I do it wrong?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle the shit jacket again?
There is no why.
Let's just put it away then. Okay, nothing to do with it, I guess. All right, I guess we'll go into the church and then we'll probably go back to Kim's motor carriage and make the call. I'm worried about not doing it before the library closes, so.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Back up and look at the door.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Let's try.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger. Put the sticker in your ledger. I kind of want to put it on the ledger.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Whoa. Mural. Wait. Oh, weird. Actual, like, camera moves. We haven't seen that much. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. No, I'm running. I'm running. It takes too long to get around. I want to inspect this. There we go. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. The what? Oh shit, yeah, there's all the, like, the wires and shit. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowshy tape recorder. Wait, is this one of those computers like we saw back at the place? Hi, kitty cat. Did you have a good nap? Please don't knock over my pile of books. There's a kitty cat. Or are you gonna sit in my lap? She might sit down. If she doesn't, I'll hold her up for the camera. Oh. Sitting. Sitting. You gonna go? Yeah, she was just visiting. Should we say hi? Here, hang on. Full screen. This is a girl who's purring. She's a very quiet purse. She's so big now. All right, Goop, don't get in the way. No, get off the keyboard. Good enough. Okay, computer.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in Doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Just let me investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
We'll come back to that in a sec. We're gonna finish exploring the space itself. Ooh, money. I know it's a church, but it's money. It's free money. And shoes? Cool. Pair of brogues. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I still think I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Cool.
It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really. It's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. They're experiencing cool church acoustics.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. Spooky.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Scary.
You see something hanging
shit.
from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
There's just a guy who's good at climbing.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Okay, we'll do that in just a sec once we're done exploring this space. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Oh shit, I just got in from work and we're still going. What'd I miss? We found the corpse of a working class person on a boardwalk. Oh, the like envelope that we were trying to get signed for Everart, turns out it like fucks over the people in the fishing village, so we're gonna try not to do that. I don't know if there's anything else that's big. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Ooh, an actual fucking scarf. Okay, I know we need to talk to the guy, but I want to look at our clothes real quick. If you're cold, Barry Dubois is cold. I kind of want to wear this scarf, TBH. +1 pain threshold versus +2 drama. I haven't really been using drama. Okay, well, our outfit is goofy as hell, but this, I like this more. A crabman has descended from the ceiling, but we gotta loot some more stuff first. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I have to interact with all this stuff.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
The fuck?
The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have been a bit of a problem, and it's getting out of... I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
This is so wacky.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do!
I'm not even wearing it. I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Wasteland of reality thought. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. We might need to invest in this one, honestly.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Alright, I think I need to feed cats real quick, so give me, like, 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. La-da-da-da-da. Max says she loves this game. Took it on my run. Let me sell all my drugs and booze. I got it from another avenue. Dark Nut. The man in the rafters says I should stop drinking, but my talking necktie disagrees.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
It's kind of awesome. I like the idea of a nightclub in the church and the guy who lives in the rafters.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
I'm gonna ask you again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Nah, let it go, man.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I can't introduce myself as Tequila Sunset. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right. Well, you're getting somewhere. Any one
So
of us could
judgy.
have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
Mr. Funiverse says, I like the new hair. It's the same hair. It's just in a ponytail. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What will happen once you drink from the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Who's this mother of silence?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug? Fine. I want to see what he says.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How'd you even find this place? What?
Don't sweat it.
Oh, it looped.
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
Can you sing for me?
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
Are these yours? Show him the shoes.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
For once, I got permission for taking clothes.
They look pretty dapper, actually. The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay. Cool. You know, chill guy. Chill guy, chill guy. I guess we'll poke around in the computer.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
This lady seems cool, but I'm not gonna kneel.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you. As if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
I don't want to do it too. Man. Game's religious.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Lilienne Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Let's do this check. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Is there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Interesting. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Jesus.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Yell war criminal. She's not human. Why did we tolerate her?
She introduced us to the idea of public education, retirement, and modern diplomacy. Either way, this church, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Jesus Christ. Alright, well that's kind of cool. Why? Is there a thing on? Oh, because there's a new check. Well, I guess there's the computer.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Is it going to be the same lady?
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Lilienne Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Fortress accident like the one in doomed commercial area. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress accident like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. We'll ask Crabman, how long are we from...
Homosexual underground.
That's now.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Weird energy from this one. It's not obsessing about your sexuality to want to know what your own deal is. Okay. Great. We learned nothing. Let's ask Crabman if he has the password. Then we'll do the password if we've got it. And then I think we'll be done for the day. We've been going for...
Oh, hey, wait.
a hot
There's
minute
coffee
now.
in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by chance heard the viejita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Excellent. Excellent. Computers returning to their original meaning. Women who compute. It's interesting. It is very... I like it a lot. Zenim says talk to Kim about it. Okay, well...
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? I think we're done here, Ese.
That was an interesting conversation. However,
Oh, he's gone.
I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Okay, he left. Yeah, we'll talk to Kim right now. About it.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Huge! Huge news! I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. We've been hanging out for 3 days and he has me pegged. Okay. Well... we learned something. Kim gay. Kim gay. Huge news.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing the rest
Oh yeah,
of the
okay, we can
speakers.
just speak
Good
through this.
afternoon. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death?
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident is there.
No, I'm good.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard, the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all those people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
6th century.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound.
Oh.
Need to get some mics.
That's what we experienced.
Is she talking about?
Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry. How many entries are there? Jesus. 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
That's cool. Read the 10th entry. This has got to be the most recent.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh shit.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh shit. Well, we found who it is. Is she just like ignoring me?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yeah. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead searching for my lost identity. Whatever.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I haven't really done much at all.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What if I click on her now?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Okay, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And
the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or
No.
get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Oh, right. I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. That's so gross. I don't like framing it that. Just because she's in a public space doesn't mean I need to know. There have been complaints from your neighbors?
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in the journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade.
Failed the logic check. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
That's probably wise.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might somehow be responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same. Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for erotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. Fuck it.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Okay, I'll leave you alone. Alright. Alright, so we've learned a lot of stuff. Oh, actually, hang on. If we physically go to this spot, does the game sound like bow out or something? No, okay, I don't think so. Alright, we're gonna save. We're probably gonna be done. I've been going for a good long while. We learned Kim was homosexual. That was huge. What else did we do? We figured out the deal with the fishing village. That's great. We got the armor gloves. This has been a really productive one, I think. Next time, I'm kind of curious. I want to go back to the doomed commercial zone or whatever the fuck it's called. I want to go back there and see if we can access the computer and see if it will do anything. I doubt it. I bet it'll be the same. But I kind of want to try that over there. We need to go make the call to the police precinct about the other dead guy. See, but really what I actually want to do is call the library. And then I guess we got to go talk to the music guys. There's also, there's all of this boardwalk stuff that we just haven't accessed. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if funny is the right word, but that it is curious that the Ferris wheel here is the kind of pier. I believe it's the pier where we discovered the corpse. So that's some valuable context. I wonder what this structure is over here. I wonder if we can get there. Because I don't think we can get there from where we've been, at least. All right. Well, next time we will do those few things, and then we'll try to explore this area over here, since there's this big chunk that we just haven't done anything on. We're still looking for the cryptozoologist. Honestly, I have no idea what to do about the union stuff. Do we ever get the... Okay, we do have another skill point, so we can put that into interfacing, was what we talked about, and then we have a couple of things that we should do with that. We gotta try to forge the documents is probably what we need to do, and then what was the other thing? Was it... God, there was something else. There's something else. We'll figure it out. Anyway, that's everything we'll do today. We'll probably do more disco in a week again. I might push a little hard. I might do a couple in a week after that, because again, I want to finish this within the next 5 weeks or so. But we'll stream next Saturday or something. Asha the Free says, I never met her. She's weird. Pardon me. She's weird. I have no idea what the fuck all of this is about, but this is a beautiful area. Lots and lots of cool stuff. Max has the sobriety idea. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking, but we might need to do that. No, I'm talking about, there were two things we needed to do. We needed an interfacing buff for. So, the other thing was the phone call. That's right. All right. Anyway, we'll do this another time. Because for now. And yet she's still only the third weirdest one in the building. Well, we got some, it's stiff competition. All right. That's disco. That's our 9th disco session, I think. And we'll do more later. All right. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, I'm probably going to do an Andor research live stream next week. Sometime, weekday. I haven't decided, because I also have I'm writing something else, the thing that is going to come before the research project, but we'll get there. All right. See you all later. Thank you for being here. Oh, hi, Cindy. Good to see you in the chat at the very, very end. Yeah, we'll stream more disco next week. And find out what the hell is going on with that second